Okay. All right. Now I just got to move my camera first of all, because I don't like where this is sitting. Is that good? Sorry for the jumbling around. Give me a second. Gonna move any further down camera. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yay. Okay, cool. All right. Now I need to get this link out to everybody on the Discord. There we go. Okay. Now we wait. And it's super bright in here. Again, I can't do anything about that. So hello, if you are joining me, please say hello. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. I know I promised puppy to those of you that hang out with me on the Discord for the readathon. But hi, Adri. I know I promised puppy, but he's currently resting. He is sleeping on the bed. So if he manages to come in during sprints, we will see him. But I'm letting him sleep for right now because he's been up and down all night. He kept waking me up in the middle of the night and all kinds of stuff. So before I get started with sprints, I'm going to go ahead and get my points and stuff for everybody. Hi, Savin. We're going to get points for my team and stuff all put in, and then I have to update my reading journal so I know where exactly I'm starting for today. So let me know, what are you guys reading currently? What are you working on for the end of the readathon? It's getting close. We got today and then one more day and then we're done. So that's super duper exciting. I'm just going to, like I said, put points in for everybody for the Egyptian team that sent in stuff. Okay. All right. Now I just got to go to the spreadsheet. Hi, Destiny. How are you? Yeah, so everybody, let me know what you guys are planning on reading for today. I am working on, hold on, if I can get it up. Working on Little Women by Louisa May Alcott. And I've already started it, and I really, really like it. I think it's absolutely adorable. So I'm excited to continue with it. I think it's going to be a very, very fun time. So I'm just going to put stuff in. Hi, Susie. Hello. So glad to see everybody here today. That's so exciting. Don't worry, we will hopefully get Puppy at some point. He's currently sleeping, so we'll wait until he's ready to come in. Since he will probably see that the office door is open, which is usually his cue that he can come in. So, four. Okay. Working on The Chain by Adrian McKinty. Ooh, I've never heard of that. Started Love and Other Disasters by Anita Kelly. Fun. I know, Adrian, you've already seen pictures, and I know everyone's seen pictures of him. But he's the best. I just love him to pieces. My favorite thing in the world. I hope he gets to come in. I'm sure he will, because he's just sleeping currently, but okay, so now I just need to get Belsa first in, and then we're done. Where are you, Belstopher? There you are. So I hope everyone's been doing well with the readathon and like getting your stuff read. I actually realized that I wasn't going to be able to read one of the ones I had originally slated for this month, but one of the books that I read, like the first book I read this month, it was actually going to count for the same prompt that I wasn't going to fulfill with the one I had slated for it. So I ended up actually completing all my prompts for the month, like technically, like with the last book I just finished. I completed all my prompts for this month, which I was super jazzed about. That was like one of my big goals with this year, was to try to get both this time's and next time's TBRs read completely. So very excited for that. I'll be reading The Stalker in the Night by Robert Brinza, which I have to finish before the end of the month. Ooh, I hope you can get it done. Reading Crank Palace by James Dashner. Oh, is that the same author that wrote the Maze Runner series? I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Susie. I'm so excited. Like, I didn't think I was going to be able to get the one that I started with, which was The Wheel of Time, The Eye of the World. I read that first, and that took me like over a week to get through. And I didn't originally have it slated for anything on my plate, but I realized that because I was going to be reading the sequel for my fantasy prompt, I just basically switched it out because it ended up working out way better anyway to do that. So I completed everything by the skin of my teeth. So the only thing is, I think technically, well, okay, I say I completed it, but technically I still have this one to finish, which is the TBR Veteran, but I've at least started it and I will be able to get it done. I like get a lot of it done today and then tomorrow. So I'm going to finish it by the end of the month. Like, it's going to happen. I know for a fact it will. So I'm just saying I completed all of them because that's pretty much what is happening. Okay, so I think we're all set with points. I just need to update the leaderboard real quick. 3115, 155, and then 260. So this month, I think, has been interesting so far, personally, in terms of the average points. I am surprised with how exactly close the average points have gotten, and specifically too between the Greek and Norse teams. Like Egyptian, we have done everything I think we can, and we still got people that are going to put in points here like the last couple of days. So I think that it's possible it's going to be kind of neck and neck, because if I look at the leaderboard between us and the Greek team, we only have about it's like almost a 300 point gap, but it's not that bad. Like, we could easily, I think with everybody getting stuff in at the very end of the month, getting that in. Finished books for Zeus, Aphrodite, and Seth, but I'm reading all of them at the same time, so I might be able to finish, but cross your fingers. Cross my fingers, both of them for you. There you go. Yeah, I think I should be able to get this one done. Like, it looks really big, but this is the Barnes & Noble edition, so this has got like a huge introduction in it, and like footnotes and endnotes and all that kind of stuff. So like, I'm counting the full page count, but I'm not going to be reading all of it, kind of similar to like how you would like not really count a glossary, but count a glossary kind of thing. Yes, Adri, 100%. Everyone's been killing it. Like, it has been so fun, like, watching this whole thing. Yeah, Norse, you guys have like really held it in. Like, I know that the Greek team had kind of gotten ahead of you for a little bit there, but you guys have like bounced back like nobody's business. And I think it's going to be very interesting the next couple of days, seeing how everything's going to stack up, because everyone's going to get their points in like last minute. Which, just so you guys know, make sure that you get your points in for your final books by midnight in your time zone, February 1st. We are not taking points after that matter. And after the live show today, we are also going to be having our Google survey sent out to everybody in the Discord. So keep your eyes peeled for that, because we're going to be sending that out so that we can get a better idea of like what you guys like. We know that there's been like some things here and there that we have kind of either fallen back with or have struggled with, things especially that were really new to us, but we are trying to figure out what's going to work best for us. So please fill out that Google survey for us and give us your suggestions, things that you would like to see, things that you don't think worked. That's really important for Adri, Liv, and I to be able to figure out how we're going to be able to continue and bring more things into this readathon. So really would appreciate you guys getting that filled out as soon as you can, because we're going to be basically using that to help us figure out stuff for the next round. Yes, thank you, Adri. So here's another thing. I almost forgot that this was a thing because it's still fairly new. But remember, if you guys get to the end of the month and you haven't finished your book, but you're 75% of the way through your book, it will count. So when you go to submit your points, you just have to tell us what page number you ended up at within your edition, and we can make sure that, you reach that 75% mark. Or, if you can send, like if it's an ebook, and they have the percentage at the bottom of it, like on your Kindle or something, if you can send us that'll be really helpful, because we know like there's going to be some people who are just not going to be able to finish something by the end of the day tomorrow. So if you get through 75% of your book by the end of the readathon, it's going to count for the full amount of page points and or prompt points that it is slated for. So just so you guys remember, have that. Remember that we can do that. We just need you guys to be as honest as possible. So providing proof or telling us like what edition you use and what page number basically you ended up at by midnight on, well, technically Wednesday, like basically midnight in your time zone at the end of the day, Tuesday going into Wednesday. So anyway, okay, I think for right now, that is all I can say in terms of info. Lost my train of thought there. It's been a really weird day. I was out and about today for the first time in a while since we got the puppy. So it's been just kind of crazy. Like I was running around town. I did get a Starbucks while I was out. So this was my saving grace. And Robert and I have just been kind of feeling a little, not under the weather perhaps, but like we're just not feeling great. Like I have some like cramps basically, and it's not fun. And it's just kind of been, I think we're just tired because like with this past week, we've been having to get up really early with the puppy. And sometimes he gets up in the middle of the night, and so we don't get as much sleep as we should. Like if you've had puppies like in the past, like you might know kind of what we're dealing with. So that's kind of where we're at. Is I think we're just, getting used to our new schedule and our new life with puppy. So with that said, we're going to do dice sprints like we do normally with me. So what we're going to do is roll my D12, and we're going to see what we end up getting. So we'll start the first one here at the 15-minute mark. So grab your guys' books, get ready, and let's see what our first sprint ends up being. I'm not going to make it a big one, so we're going to go basically between 10 to 30 minutes. But let's see what we end up getting. Okay, so that landed on 6. So that is a 30-minute sprint exactly. Okay, thank you, Adri. Can you get that sent on the Discord? I just got the link. Or I'll send it on the Discord later. So anyway, yeah, so we're going to do 30 minutes. I got to bring up the timer. I am all over the place today. I apologize. I'm just, okay. Timer. Okay, and now I need to share screen. This one. There we go. Okay. Oh, and look at that. We've got 30 minutes right there. So, everybody, 30 minutes of reading and go. Hello, everybody. That's been 30 minutes. And the puppy is awake. So let me go get him. Hi. Come here. I can show you some peoples. Come here. This is Oscar. He's a little squirmy because he just woke up and he's feeling sassy. Come here. Hey, come here. This is my pal. I know. It's okay. Come here. Hey, say hello. Say hello. He's feeling a little sassy. I know. He's my good boy. He's my good boy. I know. You don't want to be in here. It's okay. He's my pal. But him's waking up. I know. He's so tiny. He is actually the runt of the litter. And I'm going to put him down because he's getting squirmy. Here we go. He's probably going to go back and lay on the bed again because that is where I found him again. He kind of wants to be on his own today, it seems like. I don't know why. Or maybe, I don't know. Okay, bye. Yeah, he is so stinking cute. I just adore him. He's like my favorite thing in the world. Yeah, he was the runt of the litter that we got him from. But what was really interesting was like he has one brown eye and one blue eye, which is like super rare. And he's pretty much all white, but like you can see, like if you were to look at him, he's got some color coming in like on his ears and on his nose, like down the fronts of his arms and a little bit on his back. So he's not going to be fully white when he gets older. He's going to probably have some like almost light brown patches basically because his dad was all white. His mom was more of a normal looking kind of German Shepherd. But yeah, he was the runt and actually everybody wanted him, but we were promised him, so we ended up being able to get him. So yay. But like everybody wanted him out of this litter because he was the cutest one out of all of them. So that's my pal. That's my sweet boy. So we've had him now for a little over a week and he has just been absolutely amazing. He hasn't really had very many accidents in the house. He's actually really smart. Like now he knows where it is that we go outside and he knows that that door when it opens is usually when he goes outside. He's really good at being able to tell us when he has to go potty. He knows how to sit. He knows how to lay down. We're working on getting him to roll over, but that's a hard one for him. He doesn't quite understand how that works. But yeah, he's the best. He makes my heart so happy. So yeah, but 1 second, I'm going to get this banner off of here. So how did everybody do with that sprint? I got through about 15 full pages, and then I did take Oscar out after he woke up from his nap to go outside and go potty. So I think I probably would have still got through like maybe 16 pages. That's really all I would have got through if I hadn't had to take him out. But how did everybody else do? I also started decorating my planner for February. I have a large TBR, but a lot of it is kind of stuff that's like, if I don't get to them, it's fine. It's kind of stuff I wanted to read specifically for the month, like with Valentine's Day and Blackathon going on. I wanted to pick out some BIPOC authors. So I have like 2 lists of books for both more centered around BIPOC authors and 1 dedicated more to romances and stuff that I'd like to read. 16 pages before I realized I had left my lunch on the stove. Oh no! 28 pages. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, so I think that while I listen to the audiobook of Little Women, I'm just going to be continuing making my spreads for my February reading journal and kind of just getting that all situated because I need to get it done. And I think when I finish this, which it might take me a while, but when I finish this and maybe get done with sprints, I'm going to finally get my vlog from last week that has Oscar footage in it from when we got him up, because I have it edited and finished. I just need to actually upload it. And then I have 2 other videos I need to edit. And I also need to, I think, record a review sometime in the next couple of days. I might hold off until I go to record my wrap up and my TBR, mostly because like if I'm going to get those ones done, I might as well get this other thing done too. But that's the thing that's, I think, been the struggle so far, is trying to figure out how to do this stuff with now having Oscar, because he can't go upstairs as of yet. He hasn't really tried to go up the stairs to our 2nd floor, and the stairway is so narrow. We're both a little worried of him trying to go up there, and then because like the getting up part wouldn't be too difficult. It would be coming down the stairs that we're both kind of like worried about, because like it's such a steep decline, and I've slipped and fallen down the stairs a couple of times, and so we just, worry like him trying to barrel down the stairs, he's going to hurt himself. So we haven't really got him up there as of yet. So if I'm going to do any filming, it's going to have to like be after dinner or something this next week, which is fine. It's not a big deal. It's just, we have to like really time out when we both do stuff, because Robert now works Monday through Friday. So he has the weekends off, but we've also been busy this weekend. Yesterday, we went and took Oscar to visit some friends, and then we went to my parents' house and visited them for a while, and we also took him to his parents' house. So it's been a busy couple of days for us. So it's like I gotta figure out, with this new life of having an animal that's so little, I have to take care of him, how do I work everything else into that? Streaming on Twitch has been actually pretty good. It's just been a matter of keeping an eye on him, and usually Robert's willing to, keep an eye on him, and Oscar usually sleeps the first hour of the stream as it is, so it's not too difficult. And then while I work during the day, he sleeps basically at my feet in this blanket that I have here. He loves this blanket a lot, and so he'll sleep like at my feet. But yeah, so that's kind of how things are going right now in terms of puppy life. It's just a new experience. I mean, I kind of feel like it's the same way that a lot of like new parents are of like children. Like when you guys have when you have a newborn, it's kind of the same idea where like it's a new thing you have to take care of. It can't necessarily take care of itself 100%. So you have to like spend a lot of your time dedicated to taking care of that little thing. Like I understand now, I think, what that's kind of like. It's a little different with, a puppy, because a puppy, it's a little bit easier for them to pick up like, oh, this is when I have to go outside, these things. It's very easy to get them on a routine. Whereas like a human baby, it's a little more difficult, but it's giving me a pretty good idea in terms of like what to expect if like we decide to have kids, or, whatever the case may be. But so far it's going pretty well. So, all right, so I'm going to say let's get started with our next sprint here with 5 minutes to the hour. So we're going to go ahead and roll for our next time. Let's see what we end up getting. Well, I'm not going to do ones today. We're not doing ones. We're not doing 5-minute sprints. I don't like that. I kind of think I should just do away with ones in general, because I hate anything less than a 10-minute sprint. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. So that time we rolled a 7. So it's going to be about 35-minute sprint. So just a little bit longer than what we did last time, which is more than okay. I am fine with that. That gives me some good time to get through, again, my book and do my journaling. So, all right, let's get this set up. Alrighty, so 35 minutes, everybody. We're going to get started with doing some more reading and go. Hi. Hi, Whitney. How are you? All right, so 35-minute sprint done. No worries. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. I started, I think, a couple minutes late because I didn't think to mention, but my computer had to be restarted. So anyway, so that time, I think I got to page 67. So I think I read about 20 full pages that time. So I am loving Little Women so far. It is super cute. I think that it's a lot nicer than I thought it was going to be. I thought for some reason this was going to be like a really sad story, and I know that there's parts of it that are supposed to be kind of sad, but I'm just now like really at the beginning of it. Like I haven't got 100 pages into it yet. Need to song to end the sprint that starts soft and gets loud. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel like there's no way to not scare people, because if you start off whispering and then talking, it still scares people, still startles them. If you have an alarm goes off, it gives people heart attacks. I don't think it really matters, but I definitely agree that there needs to be something. I don't know. I wish I knew the best answer because I feel like no matter what, everyone's going to get startled. 28 pages. Nice. Good job, Susie. I ended up making a few more spreads in my journal. I basically just got the layout down, and then some of them I have to make checklists. So that's going to be later. But then the one I'm working on now is my reading schedule page and my writing schedule page. So I just have to finish the titles of those, color them in, and then draw in the calendars for those. Not blaming you about my book. Yeah. First thought it was one of the kids trying to get my attention. 35 pages. Nice, Adri. Love it. I don't know if you guys just saw that, but I just completely spilled coffee out the side of my mouth. Apparently I have a hole in the side of my lip. All right, so we'll get the next sprint going in a couple of minutes, but give everybody a break real quick. Make sure you guys go get something. If you haven't eaten already, eat. If you need a drink, make sure to get something to drink. Yeah, I think let's just all take a couple minutes here before the next sprint. Go get what you need. I'm going to go check on the puppy because Robert had sent me a text with a picture saying that he was sleeping on the couch with him. So I'm going to go check on the puppy and make sure he's okay. Oh. Hi, little dude. Come here. No, come here. I found him. He was sleeping on the bed. He moved away from my husband and decided to go lay on the bed, which apparently he wants to go back to. So hi. For everybody that hadn't seen him yet, this is Oscar. Oh boy, okay. It's okay. He apparently does not want to be held today. He wants to be on his own. Hold on. There you go. Hey, no, don't chew on that, sir. That's naughty. No. No chewing. No. Hey. He's trying to chew on the charging cord of my laptop. What doing? What are you doing? Do you need to go potty? Okay, well, I'm going to go take him out because I know he did take a nap. So, should probably go let him out. So let's take actually a good 10-minute break, everybody. Everybody go do what you need to do. We'll come back and do the next sprint at about 45. Go get food, snacks, whatever you guys need to get through the next couple hours of sprints. We're going to about 5 like I do normally on Saturdays. So, yeah, but I'm going to go take care of him real quick. I'll be back. All right. It's got a couple minutes until we're going to do this next sprint. Okay, so let's roll again and see what we're going to end up getting for this next sprint. So we're ending about 5, so we've still got about just over 2 hours worth of the sprints going on today. So let's see what we get. Got a 5 that time. So 5 means we do a 25-minute sprint. So we're going to basically go to the 10-minute mark. So we're going to go 10 minutes after the hour. Still got a couple minutes though, so everybody can get back. Okay. Give everybody a chance to get back and get settled in. So, trying to think if there's anything else I should probably talk about in terms of the readathon, just in case I need to go over anything. Well, I guess for those of you that joined us a little bit later, make sure you get all of your points in for your books by the end of the day on the 31st. So by midnight in your time zone, technically February 1st, you should have your points in, okay? We're not going to be taking anything during the day of February 1st. We're not taking anything within the first week of February. You have to get your stuff in by the end of the day on the 31st, okay? Second thing, if you guys are at least 75% of the way done with your book and you don't think you're going to end up being able to finish it for whatever reason, as long as you have 75% of your book done and you submit it with proof of where you're at, whether that is, sending us a picture and telling us, what edition you have, of your book so that we can calculate to make sure you're at 75%, or, just telling saying read this many pages out of, this many, whatever it is, as long as you provide us with some proof of, how that you got to the 75% mark, those books that are technically not finished will still earn the full amount of points page-wise and or prompt-wise. So if you've got a book that's for a prompt, it'll count for the full amount that it's worth for whatever you've slated it for. So I know this seems a little confusing. Best way to describe it basically is if you are 75% of the way through your book, send us in how many pages of it you've completed, some kind of proof, right? If you've got a Kindle edition, if you see the 75% mark on there, you can send us a picture of that showing that, you've got through 75% of it. That'll be enough, right? And then you'll get the full points for that book, okay? But just make sure you get that stuff in before midnight on the 31st, okay? Because it's super important we get that all taken care of. Last thing before we get into sprints is that we are sending out the Google survey after the live show. It'll be on the Discord. You guys will be able to access it. Please, 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 please fill those out. Will the points for pages be affected? No, you're going to get the full points for however large your book is. So if you complete 75% of your book, it will count for the full amount that book is worth. Does that make sense? So like say you had a 450 page book and you read 75% of those 450 pages, it's going to count for however much 450 pages would be worth, which would be 70 points by itself. Okay. And then if it's for a specific prompt, you'll get the full amount of points for the prompt as well. No problem. So then the Google survey, like I said, we're going to get that sent out after the live show. Please make sure you guys fill that out because it's going to really help the Battle Masters with figuring out what we need to do, what we can get rid of, whatever it is that you guys want us to know, whatever you guys think is not working that we should be adding. It's really important we get those figured out and have those brought in so that we can prepare for the next big round of Battle of the Bookish, okay? So thank you guys so much for, hanging out with us and, doing this with us. Just please make sure you can get those surveys in because it's really, really important to us, okay? All right, with that said, let's get ready with the next sprint. So we're going to do 25 minutes and go. I truthfully don't know whether or not that helps or not. I apologize if it doesn't. All right, so let me see. I think trying to like figure out where the crap I ended up. Oh, there we go. I got to page 82, so I think I basically read 15 full pages that time. I'm glad I'm at least making you guys laugh by my stupidity. I feel like I don't freaking know what to do. All right, awesome. 20 pages for Destiny, 24 for Susie. Nice. 31 for Whitney. Nice job. That's awesome. Okay, so we're going to go... All right, we're going to go to the 20-minute mark for the next sprint because I want to get some ideas from you guys. So one of the things I know we've talked about, and like I know Adrian and I have been kind of going back and forth about some things. Ooh, things are tense in your book. Oh, boy. Good place to end. Forgot to look at where I started, but I feel like I read a lot. Yeah, I'm like listening to the audiobook really right now and just trying to mark my progress with the book itself. So I'm trying my best. And I'm actually kind of surprised I'm as far in the book as I am because it's weird. So Little Women, like if you guys have not like read it or anything, it feels like it's a bunch of nothing, but that's because it's a character-driven story where like you're following each of the sisters that are involved with it. Like I just listened to the chapter where Amy, if you've read it, this might be familiar to you, but I just read the chapter about Amy and the Limes and school, which that was really interesting. And funny enough, reminds me a lot of things about like when I was growing up in like high school, like there were certain things that like were banned or whatever because of like just certain things. Like everybody wanted things to be in school and they were banned. And so then like the students like secretly did stuff anyway. And I'm on chapter 8 right now, and I just basically passed the point where Amy burns up Joe's book that they got from their mother for Christmas. That was like, I think it was a Bible of some kind. And because Amy was pissed at the fact that Joe didn't take her to go see this play that she really wanted to. And I think they just went to do something, but I wasn't 100% paying attention. And somebody got hurt, I think. So, I don't know. It's really cute. Like, I really like this in terms of it, like, being a story about sisters, but it does feel like a kind of bunch of nothing, really. And I think that, like, would really deter a lot of people, but I enjoyed the familial aspect within this. So this actually would have been a pretty good story to pick if you were looking for something for the Odin prompt for the Norse team, which was about a biological or found family. So, so anyway, what I was going to get to talking about was, so Adrian and I and Liv have been talking a lot about the ideas that we are having for the next readathon and between the readathons. And I think I may have talked to you guys a little bit about that too, where we were coming up with some ideas of like doing, halfway between the big readathons, doing like a week-long thing, and then like thinking about other ways we can be more involved with everybody month to month as opposed every 6 months. So I want to pose this to you guys because I want to get some general ideas and interest and see what the interest is with everybody for this. But we have discussed, not finalized anything yet, but we have discussed the idea of maybe doing something like 24-hour readathons about every month. And it would depend on who would be available basically between the Battle Masters. I would be able to do pretty much any month, but some months Adri might do it. Some months Liv might be more the one doing it. So I kind of want to get some interest. Like, what would you guys think would be interesting in terms of doing if we did a 24-hour readathon every month? how it could be fun and kind of competitive. Because like I want to get an idea. Like I have some of my own in terms of ideas, but I want to hear what you guys might have in terms of ideas. We don't have to share them right yet, but think about it. Think about how that stuff could, when you go to fill out your Google survey, how do you think we could implement something in a 24-hour readathon if we decided to do that? Okay, because keep in mind, this is a big if. We don't know if we're going to do it 100% as of yet, but we're trying to figure out interest, ideas, things of that nature. We have ideas for doing a week-long readathon, like I said, maybe about halfway between the big ones. Again, what would you guys think would be interesting in terms of a competition? Do you want it to be more competitive still? Do you want it to be, a little bit more laid back? How do you guys want us to look at this? Like, what are some ideas you guys might have? So please think about those things. Since we're getting out the Google survey later, I want you guys to think on that. Think of some ideas that you might be interested in, ideas for like prompts, challenges, whatever it is that you guys think you would want to be involved in. Think about it and put it in your Google survey when you go to fill it out. It's going to be really helpful for us to figure out what exactly everybody is interested in. You don't have to share it with me like here in chat, but if you would like to, you're more than welcome to. We just might not talk about it until the next sprint. And otherwise, make sure to put it in the Google survey, because there should be a section where there's like, do you have any other comments, suggestions, things of that nature? So you should be able to throw in your ideas down there. So yeah, just some ideas floating around, nothing 100% solid as of yet, but we're trying to figure out what we can possibly do to keep you guys interested and just, I feel like, keep the community alive, because I feel like personally, I'm sure a lot of people could agree, some people might disagree. It feels like it gets pretty dead in the 6 months between each of the rounds. And while we had a lot of people come in this time, I feel like we need to somehow keep that going. And in a sense, like keep the community alive so that we can keep the engagement there, So that's why we want to get as much as we can from you guys so that we know what is it that's going to help you stay engaged. Don't think about everybody else. Think about what it is that you would like to see to keep you engaged in this. That's how we're kind of like looking at this, and then we're going to see everything together and what we can do to kind of give everybody a good chance to feel welcome, feel engaged in the readathon, keep it going, those kinds of things. So there's that. Okay, so let's get ready for the next sprint. We're going to roll again, see what we get. Okay, dice, what are we going to do? Got about an hour and a half left. Are we going to get any big ones? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so that rolled a 6 this time, so that'll be a 30-minute sprint. So nice, pretty easy sprint so far. I feel like they're nice, good ones, not too long, not too short. So not about 30 minutes. It's fun. I like it. All right. Okie dokie. So 30 minutes of reading, guys. We're going to get started. And so come back about 10 to the next hour, okay? And go. Hi. Okay. So I'm almost 100 pages of this. I'm on page 98. Feeling very proud of myself. So I think I got like 16 pages, 15, 16 pages, I think, something like that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Happy, happy, happy. Now I gotta figure out what to do. 37 pages. Nice job, Whitney. Good job. Okay, go read one more page. You're good. Oh God, I hate that. Like, especially if it's like a really important, like, end of a chapter and you have like one more page, one more little thing. Oh, it's so annoying. But now I gotta figure out what to talk about for this time. Okay, so I think we'll start the next sprint at the top of the hour since we've got about 8 minutes. And we might get through another sprint, maybe 2, depending on how long they're going to be. How much you want to bet it's going to be an hour sprint for the last one. Told myself I couldn't read today until I finished my lesson plans for the next 2 weeks. Still haven't cracked a book. Oh, I'm so sorry, Caitlin. Hey, at least you're getting your work done. That's good. I feel like it's been the last 60 pages. Oh, God. Oscar is good. He is hiding somewhere. I don't know where. He's adorable. I love him so much. Oh, good question. What's my favorite book so far been this month? Oh, man. So I've had 4 books that were 5 stars. One of them was a reread, so I don't really think that counts. Gosh, you know what? Now I gotta look at my journal because I gotta like think about this like hardcore. This you're putting me on the spot here, Whitney. Like, god dang. Okay, so you know what? Okay, now I remember. I remember which ones I read because I was like, what the heck did I even read again this month? I can't remember. So 3 of them were from the same world, 2 graphic novels and another book. I think the favorite though this month is the book I read that was the Critical Role Vox Machina origin story of Vax'ildan and Vax'alia, which is Kith and Kin by Marieke Nijkamp. I mean, it's a mostly biased thing because of the fact that they are 2 of my favorite characters. Yeah, I know. I wanted a topic to talk about. Yeah. So the thing is it's like I said, it's a little biased, mind you, because it's dealing with 2 of my favorite characters that I know already. And it's supposed to be basically part of their origin story before meeting the rest of the players or characters, I mean, in the D&D campaign of Vox Machina. So naturally, I was going to absolutely love it, right? Like it was like highly anticipated, very easily could be like at least a 4-star book. What made it a 5-star for me, though, I think in general was just the care that was taken into this story, because Marieke Nijkamp was a fan already of Critical Role, had been a fan of the Vox Machina campaign from the beginning. Like, from the first time they had shown the live streams that were going on Twitch at the time when they first started off, she like basically religiously watched this. And so she really got inside the heads of these 2 characters. And I watched an interview right before the book was released at the end of November with the 2 people that played the characters in the D&D campaign and Marieke herself. And what it sounded like to me with that interview was that both Liam and Laura, the people that played those characters, they felt that she did such a good job with it, that she really took this project and like made it its own thing, but stayed true to the characters. And I really agree with that. I feel like, having been a big fan of Vax'ildan and Vax'alia Vesser as characters, this by far is my favorite of the year so far, just because I think it took so much to put into this story that was going to stay true to characters that were already established, if that makes sense. Like, it was just absolutely amazing. So I highly recommend that. Just by itself as a fantasy novel, Really recommend it. I don't think you'll get as much from it if you're not a fan of Critical Role, but I still think it's a very interesting story because it deals with a set of twins, and it's split up between their story of when they are basically sent off to their elven father and what happens with them, and the other half of the story is them essentially coming across this town during a mission that they're on in dealing with some very dark and mysterious things involved in that town. And it's a lot of like back and forth of deciding what side of an argument are you going to be on? How do you go about figuring out how to solve a problem where there's like two sides to the story kind of thing. It's really interesting. Switch to the audiobook so you can work on a diamond painting. Fun. Love that. Have not touched my diamond painting in like 2 weeks. And well, yeah, 2 weeks, probably 2-3 weeks, something like that. And honestly, I think I got burned out making the one that I made for my mom. 30 pages read. Nice job, Susie. Favorite book was Spoiler Alert by Olivia Dodd. I have heard so many good things about that. That is one I would love to read. Over halfway, so definitely we'll finish it tomorrow. Nice. Good job, Susie. Off topic a bit. Trying to talk to your kindergartners about a different influential Black person every day in February. Any suggestions for amazing Black people, preference for women, or books that center Black joy? Okay, I can't think of any books that center on Black joy specifically off the top of my head. As far as amazing Black people, I mean, I feel like you can't go wrong with a lot of different women. You could go with like Aretha Franklin, who was a really prominent Black artist. Billie Holiday, also, like, keep in mind, like, they went through some really dark times in their own lives, but they really kind of shaped the music and the music world in a lot of ways. Billie Holiday, I think, was really well known for, while having had drug issues in her past, was, if I remember correctly, somebody who basically like advocated for not just Black women in the music world, but women in general, because they were being so poorly treated. I could be wrong about that. I could be thinking of another artist, but I feel like she had a lot to do with that. Aretha Franklin's another really good one. I feel like Michelle Obama is a really influential Black woman that I think has really had like a big impact, at least in American culture, to me. Who else? Coretta Scott King, I think, probably would be a good one. The wife of Martin Luther King Jr. After his death, she set up like a whole foundation under him and has been running it pretty much since his death. I know she's much older now, but she was like as much of a factor in MLK's peaceful protests as MLK was by himself. So I would definitely suggest looking up like those three people because I think that they are, especially if you're looking for Black women, very, very important people in different aspects. So those are the top three I can think of off the top of my head. But I am more than certain that there's plenty of others. Like, I honestly would suggest maybe putting that in the Discord, throwing that in the Discord in the concession stand tab and see what other people have to say. I think that would be wonderful. Okay. Alice Ball and Jewel Plummer Cobb were influential Black female scientists. Oh, awesome. Look at Destiny go. When I talked to them about the Black Panther Party, can't wait for parents to get mad about that. Oh, boy. Honestly, the whole month is going to be just white people being awful. It never fails. It never fails. Whenever there is something specifically dedicated to something or somebody that is not white, that white people are going to be up in arms about it. And I am so sorry that you have to deal with that, especially as a teacher. But if we want our kids to actually like be decent human beings, they have to learn about different kinds of people. Black Panther Party, wonderful place to go with. Wonderful place to start. You know, just talking about the history of them, what they did. I think that's a wonderful place to go. And then, like I said, you know, you can talk about MLK. You can talk about Malcolm X kind of was somewhere in there. He was a little different. His if I understand correctly, because I'm not super versed in any of this, but I know a little bit. Malcolm X kind of like in Martin Luther King had like slightly different ideas, but they kind of were fighting for the same cause, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I could be wrong. I'm not well versed in this, not in this knowledge, but something that Google searching probably wouldn't be too difficult to do. Okay, so we're just past the top of the hour, which is fine. No biggie. Wanted stuff to talk about? People gave me stuff to talk about. That's all I wanted. So let's see what we end up getting for this round. Let's see if we end up having at least another 2 more sprints. Okay, guys. It's not an hour, but it's 55 minutes. 55 minutes of reading. So this will be our last sprint for the readathon. Well, at least for the last live sprint show for the readathon. Okay, Susie, you're heading off to bed. Good night. Have a good sleep. Good luck with the rest of your books. Don't forget to get those put in. Oh gosh, have to get up at 5 a.m. No, thank you. I have to get up at 7 to take care of the puppy and get my husband ready for work. So I do not envy you that. But 55 minutes, this is going to be our last sprint for the day. Like I said, make sure you get your stuff in for books and stuff. We'll go over all that again at the end of the stream. So, all right, do this. Okay, 55 minutes of reading. Let's do it. Go. last sprint is done. Yay. Yay. Good job, guys. Whoa. Okay. Well, hang on a tick. Where did I end up? I don't know. I think I ended up like page 134, 135, something like that. 42 pages, nearly finished. Nice! Awesome! Trying to... okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I know where I might be. Yeah, okay. Page 133. So I think I got through like 34 pages, and I had to take Oscar out, which, hold on a second, Caitlin, I will make it certain that you see him before the end of this live stream. Where'd you go? Oh, here he is, Caitlin. Here's Oscar. Ooh, 57 pages. Nice job, Adri. I guess he was sleeping on the couch, so he's a little sleepy. Aren't you? Are you a little sleepy? Want to say hello to everybody? Say hello. Say hi. So this is my little Oscar. He's my little man. He's a sweetie. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Just want you to say hello to everybody. I know. Come here. Oh boy, he wants to go. Well, oh, there we go. Caught. Trying to get you to sit. Please sit on me. I just want you to sit. There you go. That's a good boy. Good boy. I know. So tired. It's so tough being a pup. I know. So, anyway, good job today, guys. Honestly, I'm kind of tired. I can't believe we got through 4 hours of sprints. So, hope everybody had a good time today. Hope you guys got a lot of your reading done. And I hope that the rest of the readathon goes well for you guys. Just your final reminder, make sure you guys get your points put in as soon as you possibly can before the end of the day on the 31st. You have until midnight to get that stuff in. And just remember, too, that your books that might not be completed, if they are 75% completed, and you can provide the proof of that through like a picture of where you're at, and then, what edition you're reading, that kind of thing, that will help us to make sure that, you get the correct amount of points. Anything that is 75% complete will earn for the full amount of points for that book, page-wise and prompt-wise, if they have, if they're slated for a prompt. Oh, he's getting sassy with me. He wants me to stop. And then finally, the last thing, we will be sending out the Google survey right after this is over. So please make sure to get that filled out for us. We would greatly appreciate it to help figure out how we need to do better for the next readathon. So thank you guys all so much for joining me. I'm going to go take care of this little bean because he's getting quite restless and I got to go make dinner. So I will see all of you guys later. Have a good rest of the readathon and a wonderful rest of your Sunday. And I will see you guys later. Say bye-bye, Oscar. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys.